Hello, hello, ladies and boys. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? We're here back with Minecraft Monday. I know, it's been a long time since we've been live in Minecraft Monday, but here we are. Indeed. Let me adjust some of my graphic settings. Give me a moment if I can remember how to do it in Optifine. Remember, there we go. There it is. There we go. Give me a moment. My cat wants out of my office. Let me sort that out. Alright, we're good. Got him out. There we go. So at least being polite about that time. Also, we should probably have a little bit of music running, don't we? Minecraft. That should hopefully do it. So we're just getting Minecraft playtest playing, right? Okay. Alright, let's see what's been going on around the place since we were last here. Let's check my trees that I last planted last time I was on the server have grown. I would think they would have. Yep, seems like they have. We'll do a harvest. First of all, harvest the spawn layer. So that we can harvest the rest more easily. Not sure if this actually makes it faster or not, but certainly makes it easier. Turn that down a bit. Not that it's bad, just worry about copyright issues, because I've had that happen with Minecraft music before. Now that the bottom layer is out on the leaves, we can just do this. Not that we're short on saplings, I'm more hoping to find apples. Because I want to be able to fill up a chest of apples, just as a useful material for golden apples or anything else you may want or need them for. Yep, sold them. Back through and collect. And harvest the wood. You know what, I'm thinking I want to make improvements on this room. The walls and the ceiling in this are ass. So maybe we could do that today. Winston, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the milk. Appreciate it. Chilling for the most part, got me coffee, nice. So we're just doing a harvest on our tree farm, and then I'm thinking maybe as a thing we could do is maybe actually decorate this room. It's one of the ugliest places in my base currently. Three more rows to go. 3 are done. Had to cuss out a friend, but we ooh. Yeah. Well, I hope things go well. Maybe not smoothly on that, but at least I hope if something had to end, it's a good thing to end it on your terms. If you want to elaborate on it, sure, you can. If you don't want to elaborate it on if it's a private matter, that's also cool. Looks like you got me, alright. Hello, Jenny. Welcome. How are you doing? This is truly a relaxing experience, though. Yeah, just doing a little bit of farming in Minecraft. So the high octane, high stakes world of Elden Ring. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring, but if I'm not careful, I'm gonna burn myself on it. Burn out on it. That's why we're bringing back Minecraft Monday, and there's a game that I've been looking forward to that comes out next week, called Stray. Comes out on the 19th, so we'll also be fitting that into the schedule next week. Not sure how long it'll be in our how long we'll be doing Stray as content, but expect it starting next week. Comes out on 19th, so that would be next Tuesday, I believe. So, thinking Tuesday and Wednesday next week, we could do Stray. Monday being, of course, Minecraft Monday, and then the rest of the week being Elden Ring. Okay. Did I do this whole color coding thing on stream, or was that's something I did off stream? Anyways, if it was something that I can't remember if this is a new thing or not for you guys, but basically color coding just for my server mates to let them know what they can and can't take, basically. Saplings away. We're almost at max storage on the oak saplings. And the apples go over here. I don't think of ideas. What do we want to do here? Possibly my most neglected areas in terms of decor. Can't go more than one thick of whatever you do because of this separation right here. Any fancy indentations may not be able to wrap around the entire room. Also, obviously, has to be something we have a good supply of. Welcome back, Winston. I figured something must have happened while your job or something. Or you two just disappear like that? We'll also grab some scaffolding. Thunderstorm outside. My friend wanted to stop being friends because I still talk to people he doesn't like, even though I purposely don't talk about the other in front of each other's to avoid drama. Okay. Seems a bit possessive. Can I place scaffolding on F? Hold on. Spacing in this room the same. There's 2 blocks spaced there. 2 blocks spaced there. Okay. Okay, just fill in the rest. Got to be good. Really? There. There. Oh, no. Still missing. Here. He left out of the train club he invited me to, which is what made me befriended others. Didn't like. Trade bud. That kinda sucks. We put the rest into storage while we try to brainstorm an idea how the rest of the room is going to look. Well, mine are the old bits. While I continue to try to think of an idea. Whatever you do, I definitely want to also add some lighting so this room is a little less dreary. Make it more appropriate for tree farming. Where the fuck is that zombie we're hearing? Okay, let's try to echolocate. Above or below? Can't hear it now. I can only hear it when we're relatively in the center of this place. Room. Go up. A little louder. Yeah, definitely louder. Okay, it's above us. Give me a moment, just turning down the Minecraft music a little bit further. Yeah. Okay. And cavern. Is this a random pocket in the rock? Seems like it is. So actually, instead of lighting up, we'll just fill it all in. One less spawning spot. Some more control. Whenever it is we decide, build a mob farm around here. Alright, mystery of the zombie solved. Back to clearing out rock we don't want. Basically, just taking it all back by one layer is what we is doing. Aside from that drama, Winston, anything else you've been up to today? Or anything you're looking forward to? Or have you heard of the game that I was talking about? Stray, which is coming out next week. Yes, Stray, which you may have missed it when you were dealing with something there, but I plan to be adding Stray to the streaming schedule next week when it comes out. So we'll be playing that next week. Thinking next Tuesday and Wednesday. It comes out next Tuesday, I believe. Ceiling cleared. And before we do the other bit, I need to check something because I was in discussions with on the Bonepile Discord server about the rules setting, the game rules in here, and I'm not sure whether or not if the administrator of the server went through with re-enabling mob griefing, as we were basically voting for him to do. Go on, check on that. Because, of course, the mob griefing rule prevents villagers from picking up food, which is the issue if we want to breed villagers at all. Kind of dumb that villagers picking up food is considered mob griefing, but it is. Here we go. Here, we will check on the villagers and see if they're able to pick up this food. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Right. Are you able to pick up food? Looked like you could. Maybe. They're interested. I mean, no, doesn't look like they can. Looks like the server rule is still in place. Because we started off with 39, didn't we? Okay. Oh shit. I'll talk to the administrator again about enabling the mob griefing rule. I don't know, he's really dragging his feet on the matter because all I've asked is that instead of having the mob griefing rule, just put on the data pack that will disable Enderman griefing. Because that was the only reason we wanted any sort of protection against mobs. And he has seemingly been unwanting to use it. I don't know if it's just because he doesn't know how to. Or what? But he's been asking about being able to put on mods onto the server. Like, bruv. As I understand, his Minecraft gameplay is more around modded gameplay rather than vanilla, so why the fuck he's dragging his feet on being able to put on a data pack is fucking beyond me. Okay, let me just hydrate. There we go. Okay, now let's strip out the walls. Probably be very efficient in this by just doing the first layer and then doing the point up technique we were doing on the trees earlier. Oh, this is so chillaxed, ain't it? I do love Minecraft. Been a little addicted to watching, I mean, I've mentioned this before on stream, but I'm quite addicted to, watching, Hermitcraft. Although I haven't watched a lot of it lately, granted. Mainly because of the side series that they got going on, the Double Life, which has been taking up the watch time I would normally use for watching Hermitcraft. Alright, now I believe my reach is exactly perfect. Yes, yes. To strip out the walls. Like so. Yeah, well. I'm gonna give him an earful tonight of the fact that I was hoping that he would have had it online by the time I had this stream going, but he didn't. I mean, he's a nice fellow, don't get me wrong. He's just, I don't think he is quite suited for being a Minecraft administrator. Because he's very slow to respond to anything. Granted, it's a very slow server. It's rare for there to be more than one player on at a time. But even so, that said, things do still happen on this server besides just me. I mean, I can show you an example of something that another player got up to in our time away from this server. Like, yeah, I'll show it to you right now. Assuming it's daytime. What time of day is it? It's good afternoon. Right. We'll just head right up. Yeah. Man, it's still looking good. Alright. So, these are paths that we originally set down, I think. Right, no. We originally set our path up to this point, which is this is the alternate entrance to our base that goes directly to our bedroom. But then the other player, he set up this path, basically connecting his base to this sort of central network of sorts. And he set up this road here, which if we follow, will go straight to his base. I'm terrible with the name, so apologies for not naming him. I'm just very, very bad at names. Yeah, we just follow his road all the way, and he's got us, then goes through the mountain, and he's got sort of a Japanese aesthetic going on. Well, this just wasn't here last time I was checked this out. Yeah, I checked this place out about a week ago when I decided to see the goings on the server. I don't remember that chest being there. You can see he's got his base going. And nice looking. Got quite the nice aesthetic going on here. I do approve of it. And that's a free lease base right there. On top of the mountain here. So I wonder if he's done any work on the house over here. Gentlemen elders, welcome. How are you doing? Yes, this is Elden Ring on its lowest resolution. There's a new update to Elden Ring that allows you to craft blocks, you see. Lets you place blocks and modify how the world looks. Oh, he's cleared out this area a bit. Yeah. It was about a couple months ago that he first logged into the server. I provided him with some of these materials, like this warped wood that he's using right here. Yes, that's the name. Wolf the Skeleton is his name. Wolf the Skeleton. Yeah. I do hope to see more from him. Yeah, he's like me, he hasn't been on too much lately, but I am trying to keep this place going, keeping this server going. What would be lovely is if he had a back row that goes up to freely space there. But I think I really should get into doing that nether tunnel network that I said I wanted to do a long time ago now. Maybe if I get that set up, that'll help encourage people to actually come onto the server. Things are going good, gentlemen. How about you? How are you doing? Go back inside. Alright, back to the tree farm. We're trying to beat Darkest Dungeon, as it had told me that I never actually beat it. Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Not too familiar with that title. Great, I recommend if you like RPGs. Not too familiar with RPGs. At least, I'm not too familiar with what counts as an RPG. Like with Halo, or at least the campaign, these campaigns of Halo, would that count as RPG, given you're playing as the character of Master Chief? Or Noble 6 if it happens to be Reach you're playing. Would that count as an RPG? Sorry if I'm a scrub for not knowing my gamer terms right. RPG 7. What the fuck is RPG 7? As long as it involves role-playing, I think it counts, alright. That's all the walls cleared out for us to be able to, this here. Remember what this is all about. Oh yes, this is a tunnel that I think I discovered at some point due to mobs being in it. I lit it up and never came back into here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of value in here. We'll just cover it back up. If I ever want to expand that way, then of course I'll become uncovered again, but I don't know if I'm going to expand that way or not. I mean, I've got a lot of things that I want to build, that I may expand that direction. For example, I want to be able to build a farm, or at least a manual harvest farm for mangrove wood. Because mangrove harvesting, you can't do that in a regular multi-purpose tree farm like this. You need a more specialized setup for it. So we'll need to figure out that, and then actually go to a mangrove swamp, and there ain't one anywhere near here, according to the wiki map. So that will require a fair distance to travel. Okay, I'm got an idea of some possible inspiration. Let's see, what do we have going on here? Yeah, that is a pretty nice pattern we got there. Could go with that. But of course, I never finished the walls in here. These ones appear to be not able to grow correctly. That should help. Let's harvest these while we're in here, while we continue to try to brainstorm a look for the tree farm room. Do you have any ideas for a design? Ooh, shoot them away at me. Inventory full. Back. Okay. Dump off. Stuff into this storage room. bamboo, I think, is down here that we store. Yes. Bob Moo. It is Bob Moo right here. Where the other junk. Oh, thank you for the redeems, gentleman Eldritch, standing up to do a stretch for the posture check. Thank you. Really needed that. That was quite nice. And hydrate. Yeah. Store away the stone. Diorite, granite. I need to stop mumbling. Right. Ideas. See, cobble. Typically, I don't like cobble, but the mossy cobble, however, I think is pretty good. Not sure how one would design something that looks good, though, for an entire room using mossy cobblestone. Even alternating it in order to texturize be difficult. Let's check. Take a look in here for maybe some inspiration in here. Still got plenty of storage left before we have to empty our melon farm and convert it all to emeralds. Okay, it's about halfway full. Let's look at the blocks again. Maybe I'll get an idea this time. Oh, I've got something. Something burned my head. Grab a few stacks of those. A few stacks of a appropriate wood type, maybe. I don't want to make this too thick either, just because I want to be able to have because I'm thinking of putting my mangrove wood farming operation above the tree, the normal tree farming room. So I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting an idea. We make a dripstone ceiling of sorts. No. Think for a moment having like a leaky ceiling with dripstone to make the room feel very damp, to make it really nice for tree farming, but I don't think that would work just because having a dripstone ceiling that's actually dripping would create stalactites, new stalactites, and that would probably interfere with the tree farming. Can't go with that idea. Or at least with the dripstone, we can't go with that idea. Oh, here's an idea. Of course, there is, of course, now clay. Clay is now a thing. Right. Or, sorry, mud. Mud's now a thing, which you can turn into clay. For that, we need bottles. Bottles. Glass. Trade for glass. Okay, who sells glass? You sell glass. As do you. Why do you not have a name tag? Bundeslav. Or sorry, Gundesalvus. That's very weird that her name tag, you were never named. Yeah, Gundesalvus. No idea what that was about. Anyways, we should have plenty sufficient glass now to make some bottles. Now to make it, need a bunch of water bottles. Hold on a second. That's weird. Why is there no sound effect for the bottles? Anyways, we take that. We take some dirt. Here's some inventory space first. Grab that bottle. So none of y'all get upset that I abandoned this bottle. The ammo's away. So put this ore away. And dirt. Why are we so empty on dirt? Oh, I think one of my server mates may have taken up most of our dirt. But it's fine. Okay, they have permission to do that. It's just... inconvenient in this very moment, considering we don't use dirt. Yep, that's how you do it. There we go. Dirt. Sorry, mud. Right, so I think we need to get ourselves some more dirt. I think I would need to do some dirt farming, but apparently we do. Somewhere discreetly where we won't disturb the landscape or make things look ugly. Okay, grabbed my XP there. Now, time's up. Morning. Alright. Okay, let's find somewhere to do some dirt harvesting. Discreetly, without destroying the local landscape. Or making it not apparent that we're destroying the local landscape. Typically, I get my dirt from over here, gradually making this area a little more flat in the process. Okay. I have an alternate shovel that doesn't have silk touch. I don't think I do. Let me check. Should have checked this before coming outside. Remember making that cobble. But yeah, I really want to get ourselves a good supply on, I forget what it's called now. But you basically take the mud, mix it with hay, and then you would get, sorry, wheat, and then you'll get the new kind of bricks. Let me show you. If I can find where I've left my, wheat. That's what it's called. Right, so we take a little bit of wheat. Packed mud. There. we go, some packed mud. Now, how do I transform this into its various brick forms? Maybe I need more for the recipe, or bring it to a stone cutter? Nothing. Maybe I just need more for the crafting recipes. That's probably it. So, right, tools. Shovel with out. Silk touch. Yeah, just regular shovels. And let's make a shovel then. Let's make a new shovel specifically for this. You fortuned it and got 2 of your ripped off. Sticks. Shovel. Enchant it up a bit. Efficiency 4. No, we're a long way off being able to enchant there. Right. Manual enchanting it is. Soul speed, thorns, channeling, infinity, protection, silk touch, projectile protection, blast protection. Right. Okay, grab some emeralds, grab some books. No books, that's fine, we can make books. Out of you a lot. So I find one of you that has bookshelves. There we go. There. 21 books should be more than enough. Okay, now we want Unbreaking 4 or 3. What's the max? I forget. Is it Unbreaking 3 or Unbreaking 4? Fortune, Silk, Blast, Impaling, Projection, Feather, Efficiency 5, and Mending. Does my normal shovel even have efficiency 5? It does. Okay. Mending, we have a cheaper trade over that. Over at Zomwalt. Thorns, Mending. Zomwalt with a 10 emerald. Trade. Right. Okay, efficiency and mending is all we need. Let's power those on. Hope we have enough levels. Home tool, there. Mending and efficiency 5. There. That'll do it. Let's also put the spare bottles away. At least a few of them. it's nighttime, so let's wait in the bedroom and for sunfall. And then, yeah, wait for sun to be down, and we'll sleep the night away. Irritating. Come on. Almost. There we go. Right, and now we head outside. Here. And we're being there, so we need to go this way. I really need to clear out that spot. I plan to put my what's it called? Stable to keep horses at, which I still don't have a horse on this server. Get all up. Shit, wrong shovel. Bunch of grass variants. As far as I'm aware, you can't turn the grass version of a block into mud, can you? Surely. I mean, maybe you can. Well, check that, I guess. areas. Yeah. Could probably build a bridge there as well. It's a mini project. Though if we want to build a bridge there, might as well build something on the other side for the bridge to actually be going to, and then it's no longer a mini project. Like a project like the YouTube channel. Like what YouTube channel? Okay, let's test. Can we turn a grass block into mud? No. Okay. That hole out, because it will be useful in a moment. Bucket. Over there. There, infant water source. Burn the bottle making. Okay, bit of a tedious process making mud. Especially because these bottles don't stack. I really wish I did. Or if they would make it so that regular dirt automatically turns into mud when in contact with water, sort of like how concrete will automatically be formed when you place it next to what's it called? Concrete dust, whatever they call it. Powdered concrete. I'm not sure if I want to build a machine for this. I can build a machine to make this process a little easier. If we craft that mud with to get the packed mud, now we can make mud bricks. And mud bricks can be turned into slabs, stairs, and walls. Right, okay. If we want to, if we want to use a large scale amount of this stuff, it requires many stacks of it. So, be careful in how we decide to do this. Because after that, we have less than a stack still. But it is a nice looking block. Quite a satisfying sound to it as well. Well, that is another option in our sleeve of things we could make. We ought to find a chest as well to store this. Pick that chest. Need some signs and some dye. Okay, and this is because of the tedious process to it. I'll label it as a do not share item. For now, at least. Maybe once I've got it somewhat automated, we can change that. But for now, I also wanted to change the dirt box from being take as much as you want to take only some of it, which is the what the magenta is. That is magenta, right? Yeah, that's magenta. Update you to that. Okay. Mud. And mud bricks. Make it glow, make it red. Okay, so that side adventure there of getting our first hands on mud bricks. It's enlightening to the point that I don't want to be building with it yet, not until we get some more automation towards it. Ideas need ideas. Something brewing now, I think. In me head. Maybe some spruce. Some spruce fences. Some birch, maybe. Some vines, maybe. Maybe some lichen. Some temporary light substance to help me see and formulate ideas. I'm thinking there's ought to be a well-lit area. Tired of this being a very dreary room. Yeah, no, I mean, this is apparently Minecraft music. It's called Stall Beta, this particular track. Right, okay. No idea where in the game you would normally hear this piece of soundtrack, but apparently it is there somewhere. The real challenge right here is figuring out an idea which is 1 layer thick, while still being visually interesting. Because I can't move this wall forward. The only option on that regard would be to move the entire room backwards by 1. And I could do that. I could do that. It would also involve moving this room back, but this room would be fairly simple to move back, as there's nothing set in stone. Well, it is stone, but we can move it all much more freely. The I just had was this with a layer of these going on front. The whole thing. But of course, that's a 2-layer thick pattern. Which said would require us to move the entire room backwards by a block. Do I or don't I? Fuck it, I'll do it. Okay. Yep. We're moving back just to be safe. We're moving it back by 2 blocks. It'll be tedious, but I'm hoping in the end product is going to be bloody worth it. It better fucking be. something just came to mind though. Is if the pattern's going to be 2 layers thick, at least. I was going to dig out this area, and it concerns me because I know just beyond this wall is the mushroom tree farming room. So, do we have the space needed there? Yeah, okay. If it wasn't immediately unveiled right there, I think we're probably good. Yeah, okay. That's not quite the right position. Yes, we pushed it back, but actually, yes. Brain aneurysm. Yes, this is where we want it to be. Okay. Yes, that was my brain a moment ago. We don't need to actually dig out that spot right there because we're pushing it back. So... also fill in this spot right here. And there. So also give us more room to play with, and we have to install a staircase to go to the room that's going to go above. By pushing this back, that's side benefit of doing it this. Let's coal while we're here. Not so much for its usage as well to burn as fuel, but because black coal blocks are a nice building block. That I feel is typically underutilized by players, builders, whatever it is you identify as. With that as well, because I decided to go 2 blocks instead of just 1 back. I need to fill in 1 layer here. Thank you for the milk. Ever so delicious. And take as a reminder to hydrate as well. Keep you hydrated, game. Delicious. The room is going to be moved that way. This far in the change. And also need to dig out more this way. Move the scaffolding a bit for that reason. do I have an extra? Just somehow have one less support column with a scaffolding. Weird. Guess this will allow us to dig out these 2 layers now. Oops, didn't mean to dig that one out. Alright, we've moved, or at least the bounding areas of the room back by blocks. We'll have to move the floor as well at some point. The floor pattern. But I'm pretty sure we can now start working on the pattern. Define the rules of the pattern, etc. Which I still don't know what my rules are going to be for the pattern, but we will soon figure it out. Thinking having a backdrop of birch. Let's also rescue this cobbled stuff before it gets buried. Replace it with stone. Here, I really wish I had that new enchantment, Swift Sneak. That will work hard as to go to the ancient cities. Luckily, I'm aware of where there's a whole cluster of them to the southeast. That should be in ungenerated areas. So we should be able to go there someday. That's my hope, at least. And we a lot of these here. It's somewhat interesting, a pattern, I'd say. Requires some more work though, before we can really assess how good the look is. For that we need to grab some more materials. Or spruce. Some more birch. They're lacking in the birch quantity, aren't we? backdrop of birch with a foreground of spruce. Do I want to do the whole wall? Maybe. We'll do the whole wall and then verify whether or not, and determine from there whether or not we want that or if it looks good. Because the sample size is a little too small for me to know for certain. Need some more sticks in order to also empty your inventory a little bit. Crafting bench. We probably need a crafting bench in here. Oops. Leave it here. There. Now then, a shitload of these. There's a decent-ish looking wall. Probably want to add some sort of inset of sorts for a light source. We'll figure that out once we have all the walls in like that, though. This wall, I think we also want to add a pillar of sorts in the middle somewhere. Spacing here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do that again here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that there? Do we get the same spacing on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. The theory would be that, and I mean, if we did that, that would give us the possibility to open that up into another room at some point. Although we wouldn't really have the same choice over here unless we were intentionally connecting it to the mushroom tree farming room, which we could do. I guess for now we'll emulate that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. And now we need to, we're going to need to do a lot of emptying out on the walls. Because this wall is the only one we have where we actually have the space for the birch. There's torches here. Temporary light sources. Tall lanterns or something later. Right, now we clear out these spaces. For the birch. Copperine. Or Buster. And gold. And iron. Coal right here. Grab that. Oh no. Yeah, for the scene, I'm thinking we might do something similar or akin to what we've got going on in the sugarcane room. Just one heart left. And time to place in the birch. With all the ones that we have to jump up to get. The rest will be easy. Now this one's going to be a little more tricky. Actually, that I can say there. We'll eventually be filling that in as well with birch. And now we've reached the horror part of the soundtrack, haven't we? Really start adding like sound glitches into it to make it sound like something horrifying is about to happen. Thank you, Minecraft, horror game of the year. With the new Deep Dark, which is also horrifying. Yes. Good. Don't. Yeah, for a second there, the music almost started sounding like, just as it was going into the horror bit there, it was almost sounding like the Made in Abyss OST. By the way, who here has been watching the Made in Abyss Season 2? Butterfingers? What's with the Butterfingers? I don't think that's even a brand we have here in Canada. Or If it is, it's not one you can easily find. Because I'm literally racking my brain right now. I can't think of the last time I ever saw Butterfingers in a store. Maybe in Dollarama? Dollarama might have it, but I honestly don't recall it. My knowledge of Butterfingers more comes from American media. And, yeah, I don't think we've got... Or if we do, I think we have it, it's just at a very, very small, presence here in Canada. Probably is the case. Want something crunchy and peanut buttery? Let's see, crunchy and peanut buttery, we'd probably go for a, Mr. King bar. Or a Mr. Peanut bar. Mr. King bar is probably what I would go with if I wanted something with peanuts in it. Or am I bullshitting myself on that? Don't remember what's inside of Mr. King bar now. Oh, sorry, it's a Mr. Big bar is what I was thinking of, but it doesn't have peanuts in it. Okay, I'm trying to think now. Something that has peanuts in it. If I wanted something that had peanuts in it. Mr. Good bar, never heard of that. But it's also come up in my results of what a Mr. Good bar is, and that does look like a good bar, I guess. Nutty butter. I've heard of nutty butter. Or sorry, is it? There's okay. You mean nutter butter? Okay. Right, so if I really wanted something that had peanuts in it, I would go for a Planters Nut Bar. Have you ever heard of a Planters Nut Bar? Or Planters is the brand, they just call it Nut Bar. Let me bring up the display capture to show you what I mean. Do you guys have this bar? In your countries? I'm not sure which country you're from, Gentleman Eldritch. I know Winston's American. Do you guys have this bar? Because if I wanted peanuts in a bar, this is what I would get. Because it's literally just peanuts with a marshmallow core to it. It's fucking delicious. Yeah, and this is a pretty large bar as well, that you can get. I mean, it doesn't surprise me Americans have a theme park of candy. Like, why do you Americans eat like you have free healthcare? That's what I question. Y'all eat like you have free healthcare there in the US. Although, another option, if I just want peanut flavor, one of my favorite peanut flavor bars would be a Reese chocolate bar. The Reese chocolate bar. Have you ever had one of these where you're from? I know obviously you would have a regular Reese cup, but do you have the bar? Because this shit is fucking gigantic compared to other chocolate bars. Yes, the bar is a bit rare. Not many stores have it. The Dollarama has it from time to time. You guys have Dollarama in your country? Or is that a Canadian brand store? Well, that's, you say Reese different? Well, there is two different versions of the brand. You can see there's Reese and there's Reese's. Reese is the Canadian brand. Reese's is the American brand. You got Dollar General? Okay. Because the dollar store chain that we have is Dollarama. You can find these in basically any city in Canada. Yeah, Dollar Tree does have a small presence in Canada, but it's rare. Yeah, we do have these in Canada, just it's very, very rare to come across these in Canada. I mean, this track could definitely be used for that. Kind of wild to think that Minecraft porn is actually a thing. And it is of surprisingly high quality, depending on the artist. Right, okay. Back to Minecraft. Have we finished filling in all the birch? I think we have. Yeah. Let's fill in these now. Pregnancy videos? Like, are you talking as in like kids YouTube type thing, where there's the schlop that people put together for quote unquote kids YouTube? Being on the verge of Elsa Gate type content. Okay. I mean, you're the one who burned it up. You're aware of what I mean by the term Elsa Gate, right? You've heard of that, right? Okay. Just making sure. Because some of the kids' YouTube Minecraft videos, animations, is very much on the edge of that, I feel. Here's my crafting recipe for the logs, or the fences. Right, because I need the crafting bench for that. Okay. Okay. It's done. Definitely going to need to figure out. I'm not sure if we'll be keeping this bottom layer of the fence. I think I might be swapping that out for something that better helps connect the wall with what we got going on the floor. Alright, need more sticks. Could craft them here, but I'd rather use the overabundant supply we already got. That ought to do it. Oh. Okay. That was a lot quicker than I figured I would. We've got a load to spare. Eesh. I was hoping to not have too much on the spare front. Shit. Okay. As for the ceiling. Oh, the ceiling. Put away some shit and look through our blocks and see what we want to do for the ceiling. Okay, spare 44 that we can't fit into the chest. Probably burn it, so I'll put it into our fuel storage box over here. That ought to be able to burn, right? Pretty sure it can be used as fuel. The site, we in a bunch of stone. I'm pretty sure we're not going to use any more birch. I don't think we'll use a glow lichen, but we'll keep on to the vines. Also grab some lanterns, chains. Thinking maybe we'll use some iron. Because I need something to spend our iron on. And speaking of iron, I should probably check my iron farm to see if it's not overflowing. It probably is. Last week I had to completely shut down my auto chickinator, cookinator, because it was constantly overflowing and not enough people were taking from it, so I shut it down entirely. I can reactivate it, of course, but for now it's done producing things. Okay, we're still not overflowing, alright. Still empty it though. Slabs into blocks. Also dispose of the flowers, the extra flowers. Automatically compost them. Alright. Ceiling, 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 ceiling. I'm thinking I want the ceiling to be only one block thick because I haven't abandoned the idea of making it a really drippy ceiling with that's dripping water. Because of course the farm above the mangrove farm, that's going to use a lot of water in it. So I'm thinking we can keep the layer one, it's possibly flat, and one layer thick. It can drip. One center was for a layover. Okay. How was your experience in Canada for that layover? Good idea. Potential idea, at least. Better than it was at my next layover in Frankfurt. Okay. Hopefully this is enough of my strong lights. Want to consume them too much, of course, because the shroom lights are bloody time consuming to farm. I got an idea here. With the shroom lights. Grass. Toronto, yeah. Probably Toronto is definitely the main central hub of Canada. You remember the Burger King that tried to tell me? I do remember the Burger King that tried to tell me they didn't take credit cards. Yeah, credit cards aren't as popular here in Canada. We prefer debit cards, typically. Most locations, at least, most Canadians that I'm aware of, at least, prefer debit over credit. Where you're only dealing with the money you actually have. Never have to worry about owing credit to the bank or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a very nice place to visit. Depends on what you're after to visit, though, of course. What kind of experience you're after. You want touristy? Then Toronto is probably your destination if you want. Something else? Or you may have to find something else because Toronto is very touristy. Emperor of Frankfurt, unless you smoke. I've never seen so many cigarettes. I don't mind smokers, as long as they keep it to themselves. I don't smoke personally. I mean, I like the smell of smoke, I just know it's bad for me, so I don't do it. And it's also bloody prohibitively expensive, as it should be. If that's what it takes to discourage somebody from getting into it, then that is bloody good. So keeping it to yourself, walking to the airport, walking on a cloud. Not too surprising, guys. Right, okay. Right. Yeah, about figuring out some sort of intricate pattern. So does text too? That could be very annoying. I can understand why though. Maybe they should make it so that or this as I call it pop. Any pop that is heavily sugarized should be text. Unsugarized should be text free. That's how I would design the system because of course soda or pop is not very good for you. I say that as I open a can. Of course, I only buy diet, so. See, I would fully support any sort of law that would like outright ban sugarized soda, and ergo forcing soda companies to make diet versions of their flavors, of all their flavors. Diet flavors are becoming more and more variety, granted, already, but I think they need to force their hand on that regard. I mean, at my local store where I get all my pop at, I have the choices for diet cola. I got diet, diet root beer usually. They sometimes have diet Dr. Pepper and diet Mountain Dew. Those are my choices for diet pop at my local store where I do my shopping at. I mean, yes, corner stores, obviously, but depends what you define as a corner store. If you're talking about like a small family-run business, yeah, they're there, but typically they're more expensive than the big brand stores, so I don't usually go to such stores. It's hard. It's not too easy to find them anymore because, well, they're just not very profitable. Because who wants to shop at a more expensive place that has less variety? Because most corner stores, by that definition that I know of, are literally just buying their products at the big store and reselling it at a higher price to the locals around them. Like that. Especially when I live right next to a big store called Rome's. It's like less than a block away, where I do my grocery shopping at. Oh yeah, we also have the choice of non-caffeinated. Non-caffeinated diet cola is a thing at my store as well. Because I want some more wood. Addicted to RIP to it. Always be addicted to RIP it energy drinks. Yeah. Is RIP it a brand of drink? Rip it. Rip it. Okay. Never seen that brand myself. Especially when I have an energy drink, which isn't often, because it disagrees with my innards. But when I do, and I'm prepared to take the consequences of it later, I just go with the monster. With a sugar-free monster. They've got a few sugar-free flavors that are actually pretty good, in my opinion. Well, that's why I go for the sugar-free options. Gentleman Eldritch Monster has sugar-free options in flavors. And it's not because my body disagrees with energy drinks that I was mentioning about preparing for the consequences later. It's I have my body reacts to a substance called potassium sorbate, which energy drinks are usually very full of, as well as a lot of fruity drinks are also have it. I'm not allergic to it, but it'll give me the runs if I have a large quantity of it, such as having one of those drinks. So I typically only have it when I'm like in an emergency where I absolutely need that energy of the energy drink. And I need something stronger than a coffee. Thank you for the milk, Jenny. Not bad. Potassium Liberty? What the fuck is Potassium Liberty? Just started selling a store. Just started selling root beer milk. Good God. That's horrifying. My Liberty was auto-corrected from sorbate. There's barely any similar letters in sorbate to Liberty. What? I assure you, I would not be adding that as a milk flavor for points. Need more. mossy stairs. Okay, take a bunch of smooth stone. Cut it into bricks. Before I convert it all, we'll confirm that we combine it in the recipe like this with the moss. Put that in there just for a moment, so the recipe doesn't get confused. Okay, it is as simple as that, right? Combine the moss and the stone. More moss. Actually, somehow almost out of moss. Considering the entire upper level was basically dug out by turning it into moss and then harvesting it, the fact that we're almost out of moss is highly shocking. As a root beer float without bubbles. I could see how that works, but it still sounds vile and I do not want to try it. Right, and allow these into stairs. Maybe turn one stack into slabs. Right, that should give us sufficient options here. And did the music just end? Give me a moment. It did. There. Or running. Continuing on. Not sure I like that. Let's try an alternative version of that. So that we do this. Yeah. Which looks better? That side Well, that side. You tell me, guys, and I'll go with whichever one you think it looks better. Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Left, right. Anyone have an opinion in the chat? Guys? Hello? Guys? Eldritch? Winston? Jenny? Yes, Winston. Was asking. Nobody was, oh, okay. Which looks better? Left or right? Left or right? Left, right. Left, right. Right? Alright. Decision is made then. Okay, and we'll strip out the one that was voted against. Alright, good to know. Fuck off. Doot, 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 oh, doot, not. Fuck. Fuck off. Bruv. Just fucking place it where I want it to. There we go. Right. You. Oh, thank you for the theme on the hydrant. Thank you. Appreciate. but before we... And again, I'm going to be digging out that room above that later at some point, so we can probably just leave it for now. It'll be dug out later. Fuck off. Bruv, just orientate the way I want. That phrase could be taken out of context, wouldn't it? So, that one out, this one out, change the orientation so it's got a bit of a weave going on. The wood. Nice. Light source. I need a light source. Put more shroom lights. When I do the room above, it's... Because mangrove is not the easiest tree to farm. It's rather convoluted, the growing conditions. Sure, I could just hang some lanterns. That may interfere with the tree growth. No, I probably wouldn't. Not usually, at least, because memory serves correctly with farming the trees in this room. They usually grew with at least one space above them. Typically. So I guess we could have these hanging down. Safely enough. How wide is the space? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so to get to the middle we want 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that centered or is it naughty? That definitely right. Like that. That looks centered enough, I'd say. What happens if I... that, yeah. Didn't do what I was kind of hoping it would. Ow. Hey, with milk. Appreciate it. works, but I feel like I could make it a little more visually interesting. If I these ones out, look there and there, and there. And do that on each of the sides. I'm liking it more, but I want to do two different versions of this and see which one looks better. Okay, so that's one version. And we'll do the next version right here. So the center is right there, I think. Off. And we're already out of them. Okay. And it's not sufficient here. Back to the stone cutter. We should probably just bring the stone cutter over there. Get more bang for your buck if you use your stone cutter rather than doing it in a crafting recipe on the crafting bench. Because if I do that, that takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bricks get turned into 4 stairs if we do that. But if we put 6 here, you'll get 6 of these 1 to 1. Get more efficient. There's honestly, I think, a good usage of good reason to have a stone cutter and for them to add the stone cutter in the first place. Is that there, there, turn there for the pattern I had in mind, or basically similar to what we were doing on the other side, just a little bit more. Let's put on slabs. they're having might not actually work. Instead of putting one stone and then the stairpiece, put 2 stones and then the stairpiece. Wrong block. Like that, however, it may behave funny when it comes to this right here. I count off on this. These are square, right? These should be completely square. Why is that count different? Or am I just off center with the centerpiece right here? I may be. That may be what's up. See, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks that way. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if we count it like that. And this side is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nani? The fuck happened here for it to be different? Have I made a massive mistake and not counted out the spacing on the walls and moving them correctly? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would also be 8. Yeah, for some reason this corner is shorter. Well, fuck. Fuck. To fix it would require us to rip out this whole wall and move it back a layer. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Guess we have to do it. I'm really confused as to how this happened, though. How it was that we ended up so discombobulated. On the movement of the room. This really annoys me. I'll grab more material as well. Stack of birch. Maybe not even a full stack. That'll be enough. The extra fences we had over here. Oh, and I also forgot to grab some more spruce logs. To do it. more mushrooms as well. We'll need a couple more shroom lights. It's the right part. Some more scaffolding. This thing is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wide, as it should be. Still no fucking idea how that happened. Should still have a one shroom light in my inventory. Where's it gone? And close eye on the number of those that we have, because they're fucking hard to actually fucking farm, so don't want to lose a single one in moving these. About as we rip them out and put them back in. again, but for this corner. Just a minute, right, that bit right there. Take that out to move those as well. Yeah, but however how I made that miscalculation, it means that we only moved the room as a whole 1 block back instead of 2. How the hell I swore I pushed these things back. Yeah, because this was a too thick wall. So it should have been pushed back by 2 blocks when we completely replaced this wall. So unless the room itself was just not perfectly square as I thought it was, at which point then that's just an error that I made in originally carving out this room. Because honestly, that's the only explanation I can come up with. Yeah, I'm going to assume that that is what happened. When I carved out this room, I miscounted its dimensions, and the room was actually 1 block shorter this way than it was lengthwise than it was widthwise. That would account for the miscount when moving it under the presumption that it was perfectly square. That was certainly the intention for this room to be perfectly square. room lights. Start in the birch layer. There we go, that's all fixed. Now just gonna reorientate these pieces. Okay, now we can get to doing the possible design I wanted to get your opinion on, or design variant. Bricks, rocks, stair. Three. One, two, three. Right, there we go. Now that bit is done. So, which would you say looks better? This version? Version A? Or this version? Version B? A? Or B? A? Or B? A? Or B? A? Or B? B? Alright. Convert this one then. Thank you for the milk. It was so delicious. Now I thought of another slight alteration that I'll also run by you. Okay, so now they're both with the B design. And now a slight variation of it is if I do this, that there. And have the corners do that. You like it? Off the hop? Alright. And I shall do that. Yes, like that. Dig the detailing. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Stretching. Stretching. Very good. Good. Okay. Done. There. Done. Done. Missing this one. Here. Now for the other side. Done and basement pattern. And we're out. More stacks should do it. This track right here definitely sounds like something you would hear in Made in Abyss OST. Just this part right here, you almost kind of, if you're familiar with the OST for Made in Abyss, you would almost expect then having a vocal come in with his God damn, it's such a good OST. If you have not listened to the OST for Made in Abyss, even if you have not seen the anime, I would fucking highly recommend it. And if you've not seen the anime, I would also highly recommend it. Just a word of caution, you'll be traumatized. I'll tell you, getting traumatized by Made in Abyss is worth it. It is such a good story. Such a good anime. One thing bad about it is how fucking slow new chapters come out for the manga. It's one of those series where super high quality art, but you only get a chapter once every 2 months. Yeah, so season 2 just started airing of the anime adaptation, but we only just recently, or for the mangas, or at least what you can call recent in the manga, considering its release schedule. But it only just recently got to the point where there's a full 2 seasons worth of for the content for season 2, which means season 3 of the anime obviously has to wait until enough manga material there is there for season 3. Which probably means season 3 of the anime I would estimate to come no sooner than 2026. And that's just presuming that the story arcs remain similar in length to whatever's going to happen in the manga between now and then. I have no idea, obviously I can't. I'm not the writer, but of the manga, so I can't possibly know for certain, but that's my estimation. Put the stair pieces in. Okay, and I think the ceiling is sort of effectively done. I'm just gonna make it drip, which means I need to dig out above. The water to be leaking through, dripping through. Keep digging until we get to the shroom lights. On the side. Okay. I have to do some work in here as well. At some point. Okay, so what do you know anything about Made in Abyss, Winston? Aside from my brief descriptions now that are basically describing it as an art piece, because the show basically is an art piece. Okay, well, if to give you a quick synopsis without spoiling you at all, basically, there is an island of sorts. No idea where in the world it is. This is not the Earth we know. This is clearly a slightly different yet similar Earth. Okay, locations are vague. But there's an island that has what is known as the Abyss, and it is a hole in the ground that is huge. It's probably at least 1 kilometer wide. Hard to say how big it is exactly, but it extends far, far into the earth. And so there's a culture of sorts of people who live around the abyss, who are all drawn to the abyss, wanting to adventure into it, explore it, go through the different layers and such, bring back artifacts. Some artifacts have interesting properties to them. And the main character, Rico, her mother went into the abyss, to possibly the bottom of the abyss, a place where no one has ever been before. Or at least anyone who goes there can never return, because there's also a curse on the abyss, where the deeper you go, the harder it is to come back, where you'll have various different actual effects happen to you. If you're coming back from the upper areas of the abyss, you'll feel nausea and such, but the deeper you go, the more drastic the negative effects are on you. To a point, eventually, you go so deep that you can never return without dying. And yet, somehow, Rico receives a message from her mother, who has supposedly gone to the bottom. And so she decides to go on an adventure to go find her mother. The message was, of course, brought by a mysterious boy with robotic arms and legs, who, for some reason, he is not affected by the curse of the abyss. He can go up as much as he wants. However, unfortunately, when he got to the top to deliver that message, he also lost his memory. So both him and Rico must now both adventure to the bottom of the abyss to find out what is going on. Yes, it is. If I could call any anime an art piece in terms of absolute perfection, both in having an intriguing storyline and wonderful art effects and superb soundtrack, Made in Abyss would be that anime that for me. Alright, we need to dump from our inventory. So I've only mentioned things that we learn in episode 1, just so I hope that's not too much of spoiler-ish, or at least I'm pretty sure everything I've mentioned is episode 1 material. Pretty sure. Okay, and yeah, the abyss is its own ecosystem as well, with various different creatures. Some creatures are pleasant, but most are horrifying in some degree or another. But it's got beautiful environments and all the likeness like that. So it's definitely a deadly journey to go down. It's not just the curse of the abyss that makes it hard to leave. It's also deadly to be in the abyss because of the creatures and various different things that are in there on the different layers of the abyss. Made in Abyss. Not sure if it actually has a Japanese name to it, but everyone knows it as Made in Abyss. Not Made in the Abyss, it's Made in Abyss. I know it's kind of broken English, and I don't think it has really been given a lore reason as to why the series is called Made in Abyss. Alright, very good. Because season 2 just started, so now would be an excellent opportunity to get into the series. And if you just want sort of a sampler of the story before actually watching it, just listen to the OST. It's on YouTube, of course. That's also an option if you're busy doing something and need something to listen to, and you want to preview Made in Abyss before actually sitting down to watch it. OST is certainly excellent. Indeed. Get worried about my pickaxe running out. Getting close to doing that. Semi-close. It's about just a little less than half left in the durability, so I'm gonna need to figure out sometime either off stream or otherwise to restore my pickaxe. I don't really have a particularly fast XP farm. grind my skull. I mean, I do have the skeleton grinder, but skeleton grinder ain't that fast. Really. Certainly not the most optimized design out there, suffice to say. Oh yeah, there's also a movie for Made in Abyss, and it is a completely canon movie, by the way. It does continue the storyline. It continues the story from season 1, and you need to see it before seeing season 3. Sorry, season 2. FYI. Alright. Yay. And be covering up those lights, the shroom lights, with a layer of blocks as well. I just needed to dig them out to give me some temporary light and to act as a good reference point for the size of this room. Exact design of this room will probably be having to figure out at a later time. And this may not even be floor level, we may be going up higher, but for now we need this floor exposed as it is in order to flood it with water. Get the drip ceiling I want. Okay. Need torches here as well to keep things lit up as we this. Welcome back. Okay. Now we need some buckets of water. It should be spawn proof, I think. Let's see, let's see, client night 87654322110. Okay. There is a 0 right here. Okay, 1100. If I do that, is this still 0? 1. Okay, 1. Okay. Oh, there's a 0 right here. Okay. As long as there are no spots with 0. These mobs will only spawn in 0. Right. Right. Buckets of water. I think I only need 2 buckets to fill the entire thing. Okay. We go from one corner to another with the bucketing, and that ought to do the trick. I think, unless I missed. Yeah, I did. I accidentally put them both on the same block. Okay. One here. One in the corner. Oh. Kinda hard to tell which ones are sources and which ones are not. Well, that's fine. We'll just go this way. There. A lot easier to tell what's going on by doing this. Diagonal method really only works well when you can see what you're doing, such as if you're doing it with ice. There we go, and the water is filled in perfectly. And if we go down below, we should have the drip in full effect. Yes, there we go. The drip. Nice. Love it. Yeah. Definitely makes the room a little more atmospheric. Oh shit. That must be what happened when I... Okay. Must have accidentally waterlogged some slabs. That must be what happened. Something explains it. There. There we go. Nice. Now, we gotta finish the floor. Because we moved everything except the floor. This is satisfying. Knocking down swaths of scaffolding. But, I've collected all up now. see now. Alright, okay, we need to move this one side back. We're going to need a bunch of mossy stone. Mossy cobble. Floating away. Doo-doo-doo. Probably put this back. And it. Stone. Alright, that should be more than enough space needed. Grab some extra buckets. Because we're dealing with a lot of waterlogged stairs. And we may also need dirt. Because the measurements were more apparently off, we're probably going to lengthen and probably adding another 8 slots to our tree. Sorry, 8? No, 6. I think 6 slots. I think I've got 6 rows for tree growing. 1, 2, yeah, 6. Yeah, it should be too wide. And here, so we can take this all out. FYI, I'll be headed out in 15-20 from work. Okay, well, yeah, we'll be ending the stream at normal time, so in about 20 minutes. Just didn't expect this project to take up the entire 5-hour stream, but apparently has. But I'm happy with the end product that we're getting here. Be much more aesthetically pleasing. walking crutches. Ooh, didn't realize you were. I do remember you saying something about hurting your leg, but I didn't realize I had to be in crutches for it. Blimey. Hope you get better soon. Was born with shit knees, and hitting one of them on a desk made it swell up so bad it's getting me there just like, okay. Big F, and hope you feel better soon. This end in and then move the central portion. Right, and I just realized I never flooded the outer channel on these things. Pardon me, that's an oversight. I'll fix now, I guess. Well, yeah, when we're done moving this central piece. do I have more glowstone? That's the question. Because we're slightly wider, it's no longer an odd number, it's an even number, which means we need another set of glowstone lights. Right. There. And fix these ones as well. In fact, I only need to pull out one on each. And the corner will snap to where I need it to be just by doing that. Yeah. As well as not connecting. Also need to pop those ones out. Yeah. And with that, I think with just a few minutes left in the stream, we are basically done. Though I still want to do something about what's going on under those. Well, that I'm so kind of uncertain. This is completely unnecessary, of course. Trees in Minecraft do not need access to water. I just think it makes sense and aesthetically works. And I would not be against the Mojang doing some sort of mechanic to that for trees, I know. But I'm pretty sure most players would not be happy about that. What to go on here? kind of thinking of having a small trench of sorts be here that these things are, that these fences are extending into a trench that would be full of water, granted. Water-filled trench. Or because these fences can also be waterlogged nowadays. Need me to grab some more fences for that, though. Do that. And underneath. And had that going on. I'd say that works. Temporarily take out the bottom layer so that I can do the work. I'll leave that one there because I'm not sure what I'm doing here yet. And now there's a conundrum right there. Should I have those wood pillars extend downwards in? Probably. Can I get this done before the stream ends? Maybe. It'll work quick though. don't mind the stone being behind, but I needs to be consistently stone. Like that. I think that looks pretty good right there. Helps tie what we've got going on the floor with what we've got going on the wall. I'd say. Made it. Wait, are you already home? Oh, shit. Walk to the bus stop without disconnecting. Ah, nice. Very cool, very bug. I take it the bus doesn't have Wi-Fi, does it? Itself. The buses in my city supposedly have Wi-Fi, however, I've never really been able to get it to properly connect. New ones do. Okay, well, let's hope you get a new one. It's slow as fuck, though. It's just better of using your own network. Ah. I was beginning to think that the music had ended. Now we're getting it. It's the cursed music at that. doing this change, or having the fences go down into these basins of sorts, also solves the problem I had of having too many fences to store. Past times is talking shit about Philadelphia's transit. Yeah, the transit in my city ain't great either. Like, when I first moved to my city, the bus fare was $1.25, and that was about 15 years ago, roughly. The bus fare now is $3.05. Good God. Because the city continues not wanting to invest in the actual shit the buses need. Maintenance is not great, and they'd rather buy new buses than actually maintain the ones they have. So, we are on the regular getting new buses. However, shit like actually maintaining the transaction machine that on the bus, that thing's broken on the regular. So it may not even be able to read your card, and so they'll just let you on, which means they make no money, which means they can't use the money from the transit in order to maintain the bus. The Ontario government did offer to assist, but it came with strings attached that the city officials did not want to abide to. As such, they'd rather let the buses rot. The new buses themselves are fine. It's just the rest of the system that is complete junk. And that's, of course, if the new bus doesn't break down, at which point they then have to pull out a bus from their rather large yard of backup vehicles. There was one time where I had to take on a bus that was probably from the 1980s. I'm not even joking. That they had to pull it out of storage once. Like, it was one of those buses you see in any sort of movie that is set in the 80s. The kind of rounded looking bus that doesn't have wheelchair access. It has a set of steps that you have to go up in order to get into the bus. You have to pull one of those things out of storage once. And this was like a couple years ago. Okay, getting close. Is that right? Is that all of them? I think it is. Game's running a little late. Finished that, but I am now satisfied with the state of this room. Nice. And I'm satisfied enough that we're actually going to plant a harvest of trees. We'll go with oak. Planted, and we can do a harvest of this next week, I guess, unless I do it off stream. Not sure how much of the Minecraft I'll play off stream, but we'll definitely be doing another Minecraft Monday next Monday, and for the 4th until until I feel no longer the desire to play Minecraft. But we're definitely going to be doing Minecraft Mondays for the next few months, I'd say. Do things such as make an adventure to some forbidden cities, grab the loot from them, and let's say forbidden cities. We also want to soon we're going to need to go to a mangrove swamp to get some mangrove stuff. Yeah. I'll clear out my inventory off stream. So yeah. Ladies and boys, to anyone watching the VOD or live right now, y'all are bloody appreciated. And we will be live again tomorrow with Elden Ring at the normal times. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Night.